Hello everyone! Welcome to this slightly sick stream. I apologize for the late time. I cannot control when Geoff decides to host his live streams. But we are here. I hope I don't sound too bad. Hello, Dipto, Sleepy Coffee Cup, Soulfire, Retrobit, JMT. Thank you all so much for being here. So yeah, we're just gonna be reacting to some games. Let me really quick switch. Hello, Dustin. I'm glad you could be here. I hope all of your guys' day is going really well. I was actually just watching... I've muted the stream, by the way, because sometimes the intro music gets claimed. I've noticed for the Game Awards and the Summer Games Fest, sometimes the intro music gets claimed. So I have the stream muted right now until it actually starts, and I'll just keep the intro music playing. Sounds a bit like a stuffy nose. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's pretty mild so far. It was very unexpected. Like, literally, the community post that I did about, like, I'm gonna be streaming the Summer Games Fest, Day of the Devs and Devolver Digital, and then more stuff on Sunday. I tweeted that when I arrived at work, and then halfway through my shift was when I started feeling sick. Or I didn't tweet that. Yeah. What did I say? I posted that when I arrived at work. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now. While you're all here and while we're waiting for the Summer Games Fest to start, I do have some stuff to talk about. I don't know if any of it's going to happen now because I'm coming down with something, but we'll see. So, for those of you who don't know, I said last stream, tomorrow is my last day at my job that I'm working. I'm gonna be taking like a month or two off to work on the channel full time and to look at voice acting and stuff like that. Any info on the Discord server? I'm going to be... the plan right now is to post the link on Sunday so that I can immediately be like interactive. I can interact in the chat without having to worry about not being able to be in the Discord because of work. So yeah, I'm waiting until my last day is done, and then I will post the link to the server. I don't know if I'll do a video or a community post. Maybe I'll start with a community post and then do a video, because I also wanted to record a video today that might have talked about the Discord, but I ended up getting sick, so I didn't record anything. But the main thing I wanted to talk about was so Sunday. What I'm thinking is I might do a stream reacting to the VOD for the Best Indie Games Showcase. And then I could also do the PC Gaming Showcase, which is actually on Sunday at like 4 o'clock. I'll probably react to that. Before the stream, I was looking at the Guerrilla Collective stream. There have been... I've only got an hour in, but there were quite a few interesting games showing off during that one. And I'm going to be finishing that one probably tonight. But yeah, the Best Indie Games, I'll stream Sunday, I think, if I'm feeling up to it. And then PC Gaming Showcase, I will stream as well if I'm feeling up to it. And then it just so happens that Monday starts another Steam Next Fest. which is like the one I did in February, with hundreds of indie demos being like showcased for people to try. And it's actually really cool. I don't know if it was timed this way on purpose, but it works out really well because a lot of the trailers that are like being shown off and games that are being promoted and stuff like that are getting demos for the next fest coming up next week. In fact, a few games already have demos up. So I was thinking, if I'm feeling up to it, I could stream every day next week, and I could try to do 3 demos a day, which would maybe come out to 3 to 4 hours per stream, which would get me through 21 demos by the time the Steam Next Fest is done. Is that something you guys would be interested in? Don't burn yourself out. I had that thought. I don't know if I'd actually be able to do it, but I want to do it. But like I said, being sick might put a damper on things. But if I can do it, I want to do it. But only if you guys are interested. Don't overwork yourself. That's why I'm limiting it to 3 demos a day. Just because I know, like, the last Next Fest stream I did, we got through 6 demos in 8 hours. So I'm thinking 3 demos would take about 4 hours. Yeah, and I'm aware of, like, if I did start to burn out, I wouldn't go the whole week. I would just do like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. At the very least, I want to also use this as a way to celebrate me my last day at this job. Yeah, I would try to be there as much as I can. Love to watch the VODs. Yeah, I'm sorry about the exams. Viewers will experience buffering. YouTube's telling me that viewers will experience buffering. Are you guys experiencing buffering right now? I have it on ultra low latency so that you guys can interact in real time with the trailers. No? Okay, cool. Then I don't know what the heck YouTube's talking about. Okay, but anyway, you don't think that's the best idea? Yeah, like, yeah, I'll monitor myself. At the very least, I'd want to go for like 3 days, and then we'll see how I feel the rest of the week. But I would like to get through as many demos as I can. A lot of them are really cool looking. Like, there's one that I'm looking forward to. It's okay, Sleepy Coffee Cup. You didn't miss the start of the stream. All you missed was I said that I want to stream more showcases on Sunday and then stream demos for the Steam Next Fest every day this week. Or next week. But, there's a couple of demos that I'm really looking forward to. There's one for a game called Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, which is a Hollow Knight inspired game based on like I think Japanese mythology, where you play as a like kitsune spirit. I actually backed the Kickstarter for that one, so I'm going to be getting the full I'm going to be getting the full version of that game when it comes out. That one looks really cool. I want to play that demo. There's a demo for a game called Key Locker that looks really cool. You still haven't opened the cookie jar? Gosh darn it. Get like you gotta get like a wrench or an oil or something. No, not much buffering. Okay, cool. I've heard of Franbo. I haven't played it, but I've seen it played. But no, Bo, it's just B-O, and then like the O has a symbol over top of it. So maybe it's not exactly Bo. Maybe it's pronounced differently. But there's another game called Key Locker, which is like a turn-based cyberpunk RPG. That one looks incredible. So yeah, quite a few games. And then I'm hoping some games from here will be part of the next fest. All right, I'll go ahead and... You can do it, I believe in you. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna unmute this. How is the volume right now? Well, I guess we won't know for sure until the stream actually starts. But let me know how the volume is between my voice and the stream. And this, yeah. But, the games sound quite interesting. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying them out. And then, in this showcase, there's supposed to be a game from the Game Bakers, who made Fury and Haven. They're supposed to be showing gameplay for Niva, which is the next game from Nomada Studios, who made Grease. Good for all of you? Perfect. And in the Devolver Digital Showcase, Heart Machine, who made Hyperlight Drifter and is currently working on Hyperlight Breaker, they are also going to be showing something off during Devolver Direct. So we're going to be going right from back to back to back, from the Summer Games Fest to Day of the Devs to Devolver Direct. We're going to be reacting to all of it. I got 2 bottles of Gatorade with me. Oh, I have some Dayquil that I actually got to take right now. So we're going to do that.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley.
Geoff! Hello, Geoff. What shoes you wearing? Damn, look at those sneakers. Is the volume still okay? Between my voice and the stream.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games.
Seems
live
good.
From the YouTube
Okay.
Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome.
Sweet.
I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment.
Don't mind
I
me
know
taking
if
some
you watch this
Dayquil
show,
at the
you don't
moment.
just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great.
Okay.
And you'll see
That was something.
reflected
That was
in the
something.
show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please,
You don't recognize
wish
two of those
list it, or even
games?
better, send it to a friend and get them excited.
I think I recognize
That's
all
how
of them.
we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
You're gonna sync up 2 reaction streams at once? Nice.
It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Okay.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game one.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure.
Oh, is this gonna be the Horizon Lego game?
Rage!
Oh, no?
Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight!
Oh, it is the...
Anyway.
It is the Horizon Lego game.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry. I'll bring
I gotta ask why.
fun. Yeah, right in the eye.
Like, this is a cool idea,
Lonely hero, hunting machines.
but like, how did this come about?
I have friends, you know.
Do this!
Right, a friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, money.
and making a home.
Oh, that's cool. You can like customize things.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one.
Like Lego,
Here we go.
there are Lego games for movies. I mean, sure. I guess.
Woo, better get a snack.
It's just not the first thing I think of when I think of this IP. Lego Horizon Adventures. All right. It's a bit low for you to understand what's being said in the video. Let me turn it up a tiny bit.
Leave it.
It was also mixed a bit weirdly. Here, I turned it up a tiny
There you
bit.
go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also
this
day
year,
one
okay.
on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted
Oh, okay.
story
That's cool.
inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with 2-player action in mind.
I wonder if
supporting
PSN's
constant
required.
online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Oh, with permadeath. Okay. So No More Room in Hell 2. I will probably try out the Horizon game. That Shadow's acting really weird. You don't like these devs that much? Like the Torn Banner devs? I don't know anything about them. I've never played Chivalry or No More Room in Hell. You lost your headphones. Maybe you can use the speakers? Oh, okay, yeah. This doesn't seem like a game that would appeal to me anyway. It looks like it could be fun for people who like this style of game. Chivalry is great. No More Room in Hell was meh, but everything's good with friends.
Really,
Yeah.
really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Geoff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even
I take
more
it she's a
super fun
streamer?
trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise.
Highly
Let's take a
accessed.
look.
Trying to be Left 4 Dead.
As
There's a
young
lot of
witches and
games that
wizards,
are
we
like
all
zombie
dream
games that
soaring
kind
through
of
the sky like our favorite heroes.
try the Left 4 Dead. Oh, is this another Quidditch game?
Do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
I was a big fan of like the 2002 Quidditch game back in the day. I used to play that all the time.
To keep the composure in the face of adversity. To chase your dreams at any price. To seek glory for your team. No challenge is too great.
All right, they have the Hogwarts Cup and the World Cup.
So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Harry Potter Quidditch Champions. Available day one with PlayStation Plus. All right.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC.
Maybe I'll check it
Now
out
we
if
go
it's
from
free.
the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends.
The animation looks
Tough Bus.
like it's missing. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the art style for that one, but yeah, if it's free, I might check it out. So this is Cuff Bust? Yeah, I can't imagine trying to keep two streams together. That's gonna be so. That would make my brain hurt. This seems like a fun party game. Oh, they're venting. They gotta get to the chopper. No, it's Cuff Bust. I don't. What the heck? Why? I even have it on 1080p. Why is this happening? What? It does look chaotic. A bunch of koalas just trying to escape jail. Oof. from 2-Star Games.
That's a... All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft.
Rabbids
and
vibes? Yeah, I can
Lucasfilm
see that.
Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On
Up
Monday
to
at 12
20
p.m. Pacific,
friends.
you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events.
And you can
But
try to
right
like kill
now,
each other
we've got
as
an
you're trying to
exclusive
escape.
glimpse at
That's
the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
It honestly reminded me, like, unironically, I know it's like a meme, but it reminded me of Among Us a little bit. Just without imposters.
Little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can switch it back to 1080p and not have it buffer. This is what I get for trying to stream at ultra low latency with trying to interact with my chat in real time. The group YouTubers milking that game. It could be a popular one. All depends if it's fun.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago I had a chance to play.
Why are you
through
bringing
this
that
next
up,
game,
Geoff?
and I have to say, it is really
Why are you bringing that up?
Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Okay, I'm excited for this one. I can't wait. What is the gameplay gonna look like? This is gorgeous. It looks like they're really pulling out all the stops for this. They're adding combat. Looks like more platforming. A companion style mechanic like Planet of Lana had.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially in the
Hello, Belle. I'm glad you could join us. I hope your day's going well.
Much more coming later today.
Yes, that is the game from the creators of Grease. I'm not sure if it's pronounced Neva or Neva.
Next, it's time for our next game announcement.
But, yeah, it looks incredible. That's going to be a day one play for me.
If you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Working in these walls.
For death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Is this Civilization?
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. Some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us.
No, this is not
shall endure
Civilization.
this
It's moving
world's
through
life
time.
Until the end.
Your names shall not be
Any other interesting games? Thank you. It's mild, but so I'm feeling okay right now. But oh, it is Civilization 7. any other interesting games? They opened the showcase with the Horizon Lego game. That looked really interesting. It's essentially like a Lego game, like they did like Lego Star Wars, Lego Indiana Jones, except for it's Horizon Zero Dawn. So that actually looked really cool. The only other games that were shown off, I think, were No More Room in Hell 2, Cuff Busts, which is like an Among Us style like party game kind of thing.
Stay civilized.
I don't know what else was shown off. I don't remember. That might have been it though. It's still super early in the show. Oh, a new Quidditch game. Quidditch Champions. There's a new Quidditch game coming. The art style didn't look great, but it's like a free-to-play, not free-to-play. It's going to be free to PlayStation Plus members. But it's like an online multiplayer game. So this is Black Myth Wukong. Can't wait for Civ 7 to cost a fortune. This game's been looking pretty cool. Oh wow, it's... Did we know that it was coming out in a couple of months? I feel like that release... We didn't know that release date before. That's a cool looking collector's edition. Holy crap. Hello, Leo. I'm glad you could join us. Hope your day is going well. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong has looked really cool. It was announced a while back, so it feels weird to think it's finally going to be out in a couple of months. I'm very interested to see how it goes. Asgard's Wrath 2 available now on the MetaQuest.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift.
I know, right? Another Leo.
But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos.
This looks interesting.
Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope
Starry Studio.
Even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies, we die to live again.
What is that bear thing? That looks that looks weird.
Smallest creatures show the greatest resilience.
Why is it skipping? Once human. Here, because it's skipping, I'm gonna temporarily switch it back to 720p.
Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, so yeah, we're in the ads section of the thing. So yeah, not too bad so far. Neva looks really cool. The Horizon Lego game looks interesting. I think it's cool they're making a new Quidditch game, even though I haven't done Harry Potter anything in a long time. Once Human seems not all that great. It looks a little strange, but I'm optimistic. It could be good. For the beginning of the fest, it's all right. Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad so far.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5.
Oh, wow.
And Shigenori Sojima.
Heck yeah. I'm actually really looking forward to Metaphor. It looks like a really cool game. As someone who loves Persona 5, yeah, Metaphor looks amazing.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
Sounds very similar to Persona.
誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties.
Also sounds like Persona.
Each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
Also sounds like Persona.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Okay, we're going to temporarily switch back to 1080p.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight.
The art style looks so good.
A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
Oh boy, it's skipping again. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna keep it at 720. It's not worth all the stuttering for some reason.
More protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same
The menus look so creative.
Within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
All right. Also might be day one. We'll see.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
It feels so weird that a new Batman game is coming after Suicide Squad, since that also technically took place in the Arkhamverse.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
I haven't played Suicide Squad either, but it was a major flop.
To destroy him.
And also spoilers, but they killed the Arkham Batman in that game. Trust me, I'm doing you a favor by spoiling that.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me.
The Rat
Because
King?
I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iterations.
I think there is a
and have been
Batman
playing
villain
each
called the
one
Rat
ever
Catcher
since.
or something like that.
So, let's check it out.
Or maybe I'm thinking of a different... Is this an original villain created specifically for this game? I don't know. Oh, is this what is this? Streets of Rage? Oh, Fatal Fury. She looks cool. This is a really cool trailer. Oh, this is Street Fighter. Oh. Oh, is this a like character update? So are these like Fatal Fury characters joining Street Fighter? That's cool. The Scots rebelled. Tears of Metal. Or Tears of Metal. Probably Tears. This looks interesting. The art style is very distinct. I've never heard of Bloody Roar. I'm not really big on fighting games. What era is that from? So is this like a Dynasty Warriors style game with like, but it takes place in Scotland and has dragons? Roguelike co-op hack and slash. Tears of Metal. You know what? I'll put that on my list. PS2. Interesting. Yeah, that would have been like right as I was getting into games.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Another Dragon Ball game? They better include the Scotland Forever in that game. It's over 9,000. Goku Poggers the second. The first one wasn't Goku though. Even at 720p it keeps buffering, huh?
I will show you the true form of autonomous open. It's my turn. Change everything. Let's do it. This is stubborn. Don't think you can win. There's no way.
Maybe for Sunday's reactions,
Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th.
I'll just do a low resolution, low latency. See if that helps with the weird like skipping.
Multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
I can't tell if it's on my end or the stream's end.
We've got a new mission.
But I'm just gonna keep switching resolutions every time it hits a point of instability. So apologies in advance, guys.
It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandel brick located at the tourist center.
He had the staff and everything.
We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Shield down. I'm going in.
So this is an extraction mode. What game did they say this was? X Defiant?
All clear. Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Or is this something else? Delta Force Hawk Ops. Oh, I've never heard of that.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Okay. This does not seem like a game that would interest me in the slightest.
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture each senior cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down!
I've never seen the movie either. Black Hawk Down. I've heard it's good though. That is the movie they were talking about, right? I didn't know it was directed by Ridley Scott.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Okay, so now an actual. They had the fake out, which was the Fatal Fury characters coming to Street Fighter, and now it's Fatal Fury, an actual Fatal Fury thing. On one hand, you're skeptical. On the other, it's been so long since the last good single-player FPS game. Fair. Something tells me that one's not gonna break the mold. But who knows? Maybe it will. The art style is for the cutscenes are really cool, and the character designs look nice. Yeah, I've never played Fatal Fury. Maybe I'll have to check that one out. Master Chef. They're banking on 90s style nostalgia. Nostalgia is not necessarily a bad thing. These ads are 250k a minute beat, by the way. I saw that tweet saying that 1 minute of ad space costs 250k. And then if you want like 2 minutes, it's 350k or something like that. But sometimes Geoff gives free ad space to big devs and small devs. Oh, I'm sorry, I have to go, Soulfire. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Not gonna lie, this is not the game I was. This is not what I expected the game to look like based on the rest of the trailer. Thank you. I will do my best to feel better by Sunday. Any titles for this fest you're specifically wait/wish for? Neva was one that I really wanted to see. I'm glad I got to see that. There's also a game from the Game Bakers that's going to be shown off here. Okay, time to switch to 720p. Apparently. But the Game Bakers made Fury and Haven, and they have said that they are going to be showing off something for this Summer Games Fest, whatever their next game is going to be. So I'm looking forward to that. I have not played Fury, but I love Haven.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become
Just Games.
with incredible horror
I'm glad you could join us.
Like Get Out, Megan, and
You caught me in the middle of eating a dried apricot. I'm glad you're doing well.
Entering the video game world in
the stream is real.
Big way.
And also the stream keeps lagging, and I don't know what's causing it. I don't know if it's on my end or their end. So I just keep switching resolutions. So Blumhouse, known for making some really good horror movies and really bad horror movies, as far as I know.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take
Crystal Theater of Idols. A farming sim. Grave Seasons.
I cannot sleep.
Oh, is this a collection of games?
I must not sleep.
Sleep Awake.
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Fear the Spotlight.
Amy? I'll save you.
Alright, so yeah, these are just
go home, Viv. Amy!
These are a collection of indie titles, it looks like, being published by Blumhouse, maybe?
Why would they need a game designer?
The Simulation.
It should have some developer mode.
Oh, that looks like a cool concept. Ooh, Sam Barlow. Project C.
Dark times await us.
Looks like one of those PS1 horror demo discs. Yeah, actually. I wonder if this is going to be like a whole collection, or if it's going to be a bunch of separate releases. Though some of those actually looked really cool. But yeah, Sam Barlow is the person who made Immortality and what else did he make? Oh my gosh. Did he make Her Story? I don't remember. The one I remember him for sure is Immortality.
We got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear.
Silksong release date is definitely not real. Silksong is not real.
You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is
still haven't seen it.
To my
Heard
great
decent things
relief,
about it.
Getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
You know what? Good for them.
They look great. It's a really
that has
cool
potential
slate.
to
Luis, tell us a bit about it. We saw a bunch of games.
produce some really good hits if they're just letting
from our slate. Our horror
um
games are a lot like Blumhouse.
the
movies.
devs
They
run
come in
wild.
Many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone.
Like if they're
So
just acting as a
whether you're fan
publisher,
of
that'd be really cool.
Nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Geoff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent
I'm
development
glad your run's
partners,
going
they
well
feel
at this
the
games.
same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it
She sounds really passionate about
awesome,
it.
all the stuff you have
I
there.
like
know,
this.
You know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah.
Oh, you've had to resync every time I reload? I'm so sorry.
Few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror.
Yeah, I think it might be the latency,
Fear the Spotlight is getting
the
its first trailer.
ultra
It's part of
low
the
latency that I tried going
so
for.
stay tuned
So
after
from
the
now
show.
on, I'll
I know this is
I'll
just
just
the
go for
start,
low
So
latency.
we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing.
It'll mean the stream will be slightly more delayed for you guys, but
being here on Summer Game. Thank you guys.
I don't want to compromise the quality if that's the problem.
A brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Oh, that's unexpected. Am I going to get claimed for the Power Rangers theme song? Is this going to be a beat 'em up? It is a beat 'em up. Wasn't there already a Power Rangers beat 'em up? I feel like there was a... I'm trying to talk so that I don't get copyright claimed by this, but I'm pretty sure there was already... I think I have a Power Rangers beat 'em up on like the PS2 or something like that. Wasn't there already one? I mean, there can always be more. Oh, that looks cool. a shooting segment when you're on a roller coaster. The one I'm thinking of wasn't pixelated though. That one was like 2.5D. This looks like it could be cool. Oh yeah, come on. Just gonna keep talking. Don't YouTube, don't strike my stream. Audio jungle. But yeah, aw, this looks cute. Transformative text. I should have put up the I should have put up like a sensor, like my icon is like a sensor. I'm definitely putting this game on my list. This looks great. This looks like I'm getting heavy Limbo vibes. Oh, the deer's growing up. Deer and Boy. Okay. That's it. That's a very straight to the point title.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government, and games like that are why we do this.
Yeah, that reminds me of Limbo. I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on that one.
After a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here,
Deer and Boy. I never played the first Kingdom Come. I heard it got like mixed. People loved it, but like some of the more immersive elements were a bit controversial because of like how realistic it was in terms of like mechanics and stuff.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a
The first one was incredible for you.
You behave like a spoiled brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Maybe I'll have to play the first one.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
Would you guys want to see the first Kingdom Come Deliverance in some capacity on the channel?
For what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
What? Is this retribution for my sins? To the task!
Yeah, maybe I'll have to see if I can get into it. Maybe as like a review. I don't know if I do a full Let's Play. Maybe as like a review game. In preparation for the second one. Like, it looks really interesting.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Oh yeah, the trailer was really freaky. I remember that trailer from 2021. It was freaky. So this is Slitterhead from the same people who made Silent Hill. Or like from the creator of the original Silent Hill. What is this? Oh. Can you play as like a parasite? Yeah, this looks okay, so you get like powers as well. Yeah, 07 is a salute. Not gonna lie, still confused as to what the game's about. But the combat looks interesting. It looks like you... Yeah, it looks like you play as like a parasite going between different characters, maybe? There's a Gatling gun in this game? What? You can Spider-Man your way between buildings? You can play as a dog? Okay, it has to be you're playing as a parasite. Like a teleporting parasite. Oh yeah, this is the bean game. The lighting seems off. I did notice that. It was a little like gray. Just like I think it was the trailer. I don't think it was the game.
It's because I'm good at what I do.
Yeah, Killer Bean.
Really? Really? Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
This looks like it's gonna be a fun time.
I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
This looks like it's gonna be a fun time. Oh no, it's zombies. Assassin Bean.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Killer Bean. Early access this summer. Definitely has that indie game look. I think it's based on a bunch of YouTube videos, right?
Roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Geoff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry.
Oh,
right,
wow.
to introduce their
Someone
brand new
connected to The
game,
Matrix is
please welcome
animating
from
the game?
Game
That's
Bakers,
cool.
a small independent studio in
Yes.
Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Yes, I was waiting for this. The Game Bakers.
Hello, Geoff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to
It
go
sounds
beyond
cool
your
so
limits.
far.
You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before.
Video's still very quiet.
And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic.
Let me know if that helps.
It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Better? Okay. So this is from the people who made Fury and Haven. A difficult game about climbing too. It does seem like you need to like control each hand and like try to grab handholds. It looks interesting. I'm gonna put that on my list, and I will be keeping an eye on that as well. Journey, but the climbing is realistic. Yeah. From the creator of The Stanley Parable and The Beginner's Guide. Ooh, okay.
I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing.
Huh.
It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
This has very interesting vibes. Wander Stop. Okay. Added to the list.
That was Wonder Stop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right,
that
now
is
here's a look
really
at the story
interesting.
trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension.
Yeah, they wouldn't just do a farming game.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
I feel like I've heard of this game.
Incredible. They called themselves the Sahin.
Unknown 9 Awakening. Yeah.
None were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
I added this game to my list all the way back in August of 2020.
It's time we took control of our own destiny.
I have no idea how I heard of it though.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
The main mechanic seems interesting. So you can like split your soul off and have it possess another person and like have them do the fighting for you.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Mario Odyssey again. Fall 2024. Alright, interesting.
Hey, how about we see the world together?
Monster Hunter
I have
Stories.
something that I want to protect.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
For PS4. And the Capcom ads are here. So, yeah, I feel like that Wander Stop has a really... It had a really strange vibe. I wasn't sure how to feel about it until that end part. But yeah, that looked interesting. Now, what is this? Is this an ad or is this... I guess they're all ads technically, but...
Delusion taken form walks into my...
I feel like if this one's on my list as well. Does that guy have a sword gun? Is that what... Oh no, he's... What is that? It looks like a candelabra.
Your greatest.
No, okay, it's like a spear with a gun hilt. Bit of a skip there. Yeah, it's been doing that, and I don't know what's causing it. I don't know if it's the latency on my end or if it's the stream. I know this is only a cinematic, but this looks cool. So you steal the masks of the bosses you kill, and then you can become them.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
And Notria, the last song. I do have that one on my list. And there's a demo out right now. Interesting.
All right, we're back
I
here
might have
live
checked that
for
out.
more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Is it a Souls-like? I think it is. Yeah. Grappling. Every game is better with a grappling hook. Everything that they've shown off for this looks cool. Granted, has it all been cinematic trailers? I don't know. Not this song? Is this a song you know? I don't know this song. Am I about to... Is this a song that I'm going to be copyright claimed for? I mean, they're already getting me for the Power Rangers song, probably, so it doesn't matter all that much, but, okay, time to, switch back to 1080p. Okay. So are these the cinematics or just how the game is? No, these are just cinematics. I don't know if I've seen any gameplay for this game at all. You want Half-Life 3? Well, you're getting the first Descendant instead. July 2nd. Okay, that's coming out soon.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across
Doesn't look too bad.
PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release
Titanfall
on July
3 is
2nd.
more likely to happen than Half-Life
And
3.
now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game Among Us took the world by storm and a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran
Wait,
and
actually?
Forrest Willard.
Wow.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today.
Okay, I wasn't
There's
expecting
been
these
so
guys
many
to have a new
great
game.
indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games.
This is really cool.
Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Geoff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
That's really awesome. The fact that they used all of the funds from Among Us to help other people make games. That's so cool.
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're
Oh yeah,
Hunters.
you'll never see a
We
AAA
just
studio
released a
doing
demo
that.
for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm
Like
Husband,
Titan Souls.
Game director at Huscrofts, and this
That
is
sounds a lot like
Roguelikes,
Titan Souls,
our
actually.
Epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your
Yeah, this was
strange
really
loved
fast.
ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life,
Project
death,
Dosa.
love, and food for the soul.
Killing crewmates helped make games. That's actually really cool. That is so cool.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show.
I didn't. Did I know
Check
that?
out this sneak peek.
I don't know if I knew that or not. Okay. It has Ashley Johnson, Patton Oswalt, Elijah Wood.
Up next, we have
Matt, Pat,
Sonic
I'm
X
crazy
Shadow
with the theories.
Generations. A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
You know what? This has been a good showcase. This has been a really good showcase. That is a stacked cast for Among Us. Yeah, it is. Like, yeah. I mean, Ashley Johnson has been in games before, but like Patton Oswalt and Elijah Wood, which they've also both been in games, but like that's insane that they would be on a project like this. A little bit of a skip there. Oh well, it's fine.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
Sonic and Shadow Generations. Where's Robotnik? Who needs Robotnik when he got Shadow?
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's
How
find
could
out
I?
for the
Isn't
first
Shadow a
time
villain?
That is.
I mean, well, I know he's like an anti-hero,
The only peace
but
I
like,
find is a future that never happened.
maybe they don't need Robotnik because maybe Shadow's the villain.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have
I have
been.
not seen either of the Dune movies.
What if
I've
my
heard
mother
they're very
had
good.
obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change.
I also have not read the books.
Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated.
I mean, I guess this looks...
No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No
I mean, it's a
Kwisatz
cinematic
Haderach.
trailer.
All of my
Looks
visions
interesting.
lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Yeah, I did see that Wanderstop is published by Annapurna. So yeah, definitely gonna be getting that one. Open world survival MMO. Hope it's
More
good.
Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Sweet. Love those. Lightspeed Studios. Uncapped Games. I think that's what that said. Very fast-paced. It's a very nice trailer. Ooh. So this is like a piloting game? Like a piloting fighting kind of game. Anime Helldivers. Battle Aces. Okay, so it looks like a dogfighting game.
To tell us
That'd
more
be cool.
about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Okay, so we are getting
Geoff.
gameplay. Cool.
So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone.
Oh,
It's
it's
for
an
players that are
RTS.
brand new
Oh,
to
okay.
RTS, as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game.
It's
that has
probably
a
not
high
for me
emphasis
then,
on
but
the
it looks
strategy.
pretty good.
We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our
You think
next
maybe we'll
premiere
play RTS to
unveils the
click on things?
exciting new destination for a game
I mean,
that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year.
Maybe
the
it'll be for me.
Finals, with its unparalleled destruction crafting the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
As someone who's never played an RTS, maybe I would like that one. Interesting. I want to play as the chef guy. I have not played the finals. I've heard good things about it. Honestly, it kind of like, I haven't really heard anyone talk about it since it came out, since it like shadow dropped.
The finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Oh, hey. I'll show you the herald
I think that's
of
enough. Thank you.
darkness. Okay.
Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you
Physical release.
have been posting
Steam release.
your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce
Physical release.
deluxe
Okay.
editions
Heck yeah.
and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
Cool. Okay.
Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm
Did you?
thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Okay.
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar fan favorite playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios.
Okay.
It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
Cool.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in
I still need to play Alan Wake 2. I want to play it really bad.
Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us.
So who are the three characters?
Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Oh, hey! They got the guy from Quantum Break to come back.
I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who...
Oh, another skip. Okay.
Something was different.
This is so the waitress from the first Alan Wake game, Jesse from Control, and
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
the guy from Quantum Break.
How deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs.
Sweet. Yeah. That's really cool.
Through the endless nights of time, they've come to these.
How much longer is this? It's the showcase is 2 hours long, and then we got Day of the Devs and
customer service. This is Maya.
Oh, hi Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day.
Oh, I am.
Seeking mastery.
Devolver Direct after this.
A cruel and beautiful paradise.
Crossover episode.
Primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born.
Yeah, I apologize for the buffering, guys. I don't know what's going on.
This is Eternum.
Hey, I didn't even know New World was still a thing. I thought New World was dead. You only have 30 minutes? That's fine. The VOD will be up.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, HoYoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Okay. I haven't played a HoYoverse game in a long time.
It's because they're afraid.
Gonna leave for now. Have fun. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
Everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Yeah, I would play more of these games if they didn't have all of the like gacha mechanics. Like I played Genshin Impact for 6 months straight, when it first came out, and I loved it, but the grind just got too much. You really need to sleep. All right, have a good rest of your night, Dipto. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it.
Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Yeah, I refuse to spend any money on these games. Iron Mace presents. Dark and Darker. Oh wait, this is a game. I've heard of this game. Yeah, isn't this the game that this game almost didn't exist because someone like tried to steal the assets and claim them as their own or something like that. Didn't something happen with this game like in that vein or something like that? It looks cool. It looks yeah, like Kingsfield, or like a first-person Souls-like. Yeah. Multiplayer? I have no idea. Oh, play it for free? Oh, maybe it is multiplayer. Interesting.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure.
Oh,
Dark
yep,
and Darker
PvPvE.
is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Ooh, isn't this the one that, this was announced last year. Kunitsugami. It looked really cool. Yeah, it's on my list already. This one looked really interesting. Very colorful. So wait, is it an action game? Okay, yeah, it is an action game. There's a lot going on. Holy crap. July 19th. All right. Oh, is this Hyperlight Breaker? Heck yeah. Hyperlight Drifter is going to be played very soon on the channel. Probably as soon as I'm done with Gourmand. Because I already have committed to Animal Well since Death's Door is done. But once Gourmand is done, the second that slot will be taken by Hyperlight Drifter. Available in early access late summer. Interesting. I'm really looking forward to Hyperlight Breaker. It looks really good. This is the Gang Beasts animal game. Hello, Maiden. I'm glad you could join us. I hope your day is going well. Still a little bit worried Hyper Light Breaker isn't going to live up to Hyper Light Drifter. Yeah, it could happen. I don't think it will, though. I have faith that it's going to be good. Seeing any game from Heart Machine is exciting. Then do I have news for you? Because, Devolver, I think during the Devolver Direct, Heart Machine teased they're going to be announcing something new. I don't think it's Hyper Light Breaker. I think they're actually announcing a new thing during Devolver Direct today.
I've heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these.
Isn't this the guy from that one meme?
Allegations, and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens.
I really want to see it too.
Everybody here at MCorp loves this town.
It will be part of the stream.
This town rules. Why would we here a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying
it will be part of the stream.
That makes me sick.
We're gonna be doing Day of the Devs and Devolver Direct back to back to back.
My wife hasn't been on the toilet.
What is happening right now?
Because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
Dream Settler news? I've never heard of Dream Settler.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue.
Oh, okay.
We love
believe
it
that.
here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Nobody panic.
Okay. What was that a trailer for?
All right. Welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to
Dream sequel to
Amsterdam
Hypnospace
for a new
Outlaw.
look
I have not
at
played
Skate
Hypnospace
from
Outlaw.
EA.
Hey,
I'm gonna play that
Geoff,
one.
How you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Oh, okay, so is it... Oh, wait, that whole thing is for Skate? I don't know why it keeps skipping. I actually didn't know... Did I know there was going to be a sequel? There being a sequel rings a bell, but I don't remember if I knew the name or not. Interesting. Okay. Skateboarding
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate
is
on
not for
console
me,
in the near
but
future. Our next
that
world
trailer
premiere
was
is an
very
indie
interesting.
sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Pow World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Okay. They announced it together with Slayers X. I don't know if I've heard of Slayers X either. I'll have to look into both of those. Alright, new Pal World update with new pals and new island. I have not played Pal World. I did not play Pal World. The, like... The AI stuff that was kind of floating around this game was enough to, like, kind of keep me from playing it on the channel. I like the concept, and I like the designs, and, like, all of that, but, like, yeah, the AI and, like, plagiarism stuff, I was cautious enough about it to not really want to touch it on the channel, at least. Getting to hang out and have tea with your favorite pals.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Pal World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team.
Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to use the restroom.
Thanks, Geoff. Hey, everyone.
This now seems like a good time to use the restroom.
To serve players
So I'll keep the stream running,
of what we call
and I'll be back in like
Valorant
2
mode.
minutes.
The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
It looked like a boss cutscene.
Millions
Oh,
of players
maybe.
all over the world have earned
But
their
yeah,
own Valorant moments
I don't feel
on
like I need to
PC.
stick around for
And
Valorant,
today,
so like 2 minutes.
The stage is set.
I'll be right
to
back.
welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Target down.
Time for the fireworks. Healing you. What's this? Reeling them in.
No one can hold that breath forever.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller.
All right,
Valorant
I'm back.
is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year.
I see Valorant's
Our
still
limited
going.
beta
I didn't
starts
take
June
long enough.
14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on
Val
console.
or Ant?
And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta.
Oh my god.
But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
I didn't get it until I read it out loud.
Hey everyone, one of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with
Managed
us.
to open the
For
cookies.
last 4 years, we have been
Congratulations.
on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
All right. So, overall, this has been a pretty good showcase so far. Like, the amount of indie games that they've been showing is actually kind of surprising. I wasn't expecting as many indie games to be shown here as there have been. And, yeah, Karen looks cool. The Neva looks cool. I've added a bunch of games to my list. Let's see. So far I've added Tears of Metal, Deer and Boy, Cairn, and Wanderstop to my list. And the games... Oh, I think we're almost done actually. I think we only have 15 minutes left. Because this started at 5. And I think it's only 2 hours long. Oh yeah, I need to go back to that like Outer Sloth trailer and look back at those one button bosses. Honestly, let me add that to my list too.
On console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash
Relative
Pass
indie games
now
keeps
for
the gaming scene
$0
healthy.
delivery
Yeah.
fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor.
Oh, heck yeah.
Who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be in
I like
voicing
Yang,
a
yeah, he's really
character in
cool.
a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character.
His videos are really
Lance
nice.
Slashblade, and we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
All right, well, I'm going to... Should I mute this? I don't know if I should mute this or not.
Yeah, I always thought
We're just gonna keep talking.
I never saw
Gamers love DoorDash. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, the sponsors need to be sponsoring. You know what? I am gonna mute this. The voice acting does sound cool though. He does sound like he's doing the character really well. Oof. Why are they in a jar? I don't know. I like how they went with a different animation style for him. Okay. Coming back.
#1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now.
I saw the
Get
first
the
Inside Out. It was
$300
pretty cool.
Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th.
It's not the best
plus a
Pixar
chance to
movie
win
I've seen, but I liked it
$5,000
for what it was.
Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to
What
share
is
a
this?
new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters.
Okay,
You fight
well,
monsters, collect lots of shiny
Samus
things,
plus
and
Cloud?
Chicken has
Honestly,
to add.
maybe.
Squad up.
Maybe that is where they got the inspiration from.
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone.
He does like chicken, indeed.
We're here to make your life more fun.
Oh wait, is this a
I drank right out of the
is this a
carton.
Clash
I don't
of
think you
Clans
know the
ad?
definition of fun.
Come on, get up.
I am butt naked.
Oh, that's
from the waist
Liam
down,
Hemsworth.
so-
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because
Your swordplay. Tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
This is a weird trailer. Okay.
I'm not a lawyer.
But
I think you're qualified to be an accountant. So.
yeah.
Which is why you'll have the job.
This is definitely the low point of the showcase.
That's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Just relax your bowels.
I wonder how they're going to end it. He already said there's not going to be Silk Song. Okay. Oh wow! I just realized I am actually going to be. I'm probably going to be copyright claimed for this. I didn't realize what was happening. Oh no. That is an extremely That is an extremely copyrightable song that I'm probably going to get struck for.
Must be a lumberjack?
Okay. Well then.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop?
We're just gonna mute this. They scraped together the cast of Community for this. I think it's just random cameos. They want to catch as many streamers lacking. Oh, they caught me. I was not prepared for that. Okay. We done yet?
You want me to shut the door?
Oh my god. Stop it. Stop playing Nickelback. Stop playing copyright music. There we go.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo.
Okay, we getting another Monster Hunter trailer
Thank you, Jay.
to end this showcase as well.
モンスターハンターワイルズの最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Geoff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。
If this is the last thing they show, that'll be really funny because Monster Hunter Wilds ended the Game Awards and it ended the PlayStation State of Play. It'd be very interesting if it ended this too.
プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われる
It does look really good.
ゲームズコ
I
ンの
wish I was
オー
more
プニング
into
ナイトラ
Outer,
イブこちら
or
の
I wish I was more
新しい映
into
像を持って
Monster
いき
Hunter
ますので
Wilds.
皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、
Or just
初の
Monster
プレイヤ
Hunter
ブ
in
の
general. I wish I
でき
could
る
get
よう
more
な
into it.
形で
It
出
looks
展も
really
考
good.
えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Okay. Another skip for some reason.
Over there!
Everything's fine. All right. We know the drill. 720p.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off. Follow me. Geoff. Here it comes.
Oh, this looks like gameplay.
Watch out for that glove. I will draw a tire. Cover me.
Like, it looks so cool. I couldn't get into how the combat works or like the overall structure.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
But it looks so fascinating.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
And the music is also really cool. That monster looks awesome.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Okay. Nice. Maybe that's not the last thing. Maybe Geoff has
we will see
one more
you
thing.
at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Okay, so this is the final game. Yeah, I remember the trailer for this. This looked awesome. Like, to the point where the gameplay didn't actually seem possible. Like, the gameplay was so fast that it didn't look like it could be, it was possible to be input by normal means.
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Okay, now this looks more slower paced. Never mind. So yeah, extremely fast-paced parrying and hack and slash combat. That guy was named Commander Cleave. I like that design. That actually is really cool. ...2024 World Tour Demo. Hands-on experiences at these events. Okay, so people at the event will be able to try the game. That's cool.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Geoff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game.
We're going to be doing that.
And that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks
We
for
will
watching,
be there.
everyone. Remember,
I will probably
Day
be
of the
streaming
Devs
that too.
starts right now.
Okay. So yeah, from now on, it's all indie games. From Day of the Devs and Devolver Direct, all indie games all the time. Your Slightly Sick live stream will be continuing on. So yeah, overall, what did you guys think of the show? Honestly, I didn't think it was all that bad. Okay, this sounds significantly louder than what we had before, so I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Had some good bits, it was pretty neat. That's actually really loud, holy crap. Starting in a minute. Okay. But, let me reload the stream. Is that? I'm hearing, like, audio skips, and I can't tell.
Everyone can talk to a human representative.
Oh, it's genius.
Interesting. I don't know. It does keep going.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition, or my favorite
Hi everybody, and
games.
welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus
Wander
on
Stop
indie
was
developers
a really
who are
good one.
lovely
Karen
and you
was a
can
really
meet
good
them
one.
today, as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition.
So the games that I added to my list here, I'm actually going to
Oh,
turn
that's
this down a little bit.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. Making incredible games for 20 years.
But the games I added to my list were Tears of Metal, Deer and Boy, Karen, Wonderstop, and One Button Bosses.
Or maybe you know they're incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and
My favorite one shown was probably
Well, if you're
Neva.
in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next.
I really liked that one. Also, is like...
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a
Okay, so I just brought up the
for
chat.
Grindstone.
Okay, it's not just
Introducing
glitchy for
Battle
me.
Network.
Everyone else is there are a couple of other people who are getting audio glitches as well, so it's not just me. And No Trail looked kind of cool. That's true. I forgot that one was shown. I forget all of the games that were already on my list that I didn't add. Those ones I had forgotten a little bit about because I was focusing on everything new. But yeah, and No Tria looked awesome. The highlight was definitely Neva though.
Puzzle battle and the galaxy's most watched sport.
How is the audio, by the way? Besides the glitching, the balance between me and my voice and the stream. Does it sound okay? Grease was so good and beautiful. Wonder what they will do with Neva. I'm wondering the same. Grease is is in my top 10 games of all time. Audio is good for you? Okay, cool.
Take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid fire
Put it a little louder? Okay.
BDN isn't just about dominating.
Here, and let me turn this up to max.
BDN teams spend
Let me know if
season vying
that
for
sounds
title of
okay.
champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Let me know if that sounds okay.
Match with the Ragtags team. That
But yeah,
one
this
shapes
time
stats,
with the audio
outcomes, and
glitches, I
narrative
don't think
events
that's
of
on
the
my
season
end.
for
I think
everyone.
that's on the stream's end,
Gameplay is simple
or
enough to
like
jump into.
their
As you rise
like.
in the ranks, you'll unlock new units,
I think the
each
stream
with
itself
game-changing abilities,
is glitching.
and discover
You
endless
think this
new
is good?
tactics and
Okay.
strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
Yeah, I liked Grease so much that I 100%ed it 3 times on PS4, PC, and PS5.
We're also inspired
And it's
by
one of the only games
theatricality
that
and
I've
spectacle of
replayed
Euro.
multiple times.
Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters.
I missed the name of this game, but it looks...
Battlevision Network is a live,
Battlevision
season-based
Network.
game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises.
Oh, it's a
emerging every
live
season.
season-based
Also
game?
excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
Interesting.
You'll
It
be
doesn't
able to play
seem like the
BDN
type of
on
game for
mobile,
me, but the
PC,
art
and
style
console, and we'll be announcing more
looks
details
really
soon.
cool.
We're so thankful to Day of the Devs a chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook.
Oh, so
food,
they're showing off
with a
Karen
lot of
again.
love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Can.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is the Okay, this is gonna be the same trailer as before. It said a gameplay trailer, so maybe they'll show off more.
Hi, I'm Emery
Oh,
from
okay,
the
yeah.
Game Bakers.
They're going to show off
Maybe
more.
you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG. but
Hello,
both were
Senior
games about
Sally.
freedom. Live free to love.
We did have a pretty good time. I hope you enjoyed the
Today
show
I'm
as
presenting
well.
Our next game, Karen.
And yeah,
The
thank you
final
for
part of
stopping
our
by. I
freedom
hope you have a
trilogy.
good rest of your night.
In Karen, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Karen is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very
Yeah, have a
realistic.
good rest of your night.
You can climb absolutely everywhere, as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
So yeah, balance and stamina. So it is going to be...
You fall.
It might actually be where you're like controlling each limb.
Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself to go beyond your limits. Each wall
Thank
climb
you.
feels like an opening,
It's
almost
mild
like a
at
boss fight.
least. I'm glad to be able to say
Even though you
that.
can climb free solo, alpinism
When
has
it
a
comes
natural
to whatever I'm
checkpoint
coming
device,
down with.
pitons.
So hopefully it won't last long.
But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
Yeah, very interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks
A
like.
two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize
Yeah, I'm
one
gonna
of
add
the
that to my wish
developers'
list
voices
right
from
now.
their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and
Wait, what?
Animate Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
What does the title mean? Cairn? So a cairn, I believe, is like a makeshift grave marker. I believe. And everyone else in the chat, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe a cairn is like if people have like died on a climb or like die out in the wilderness. It's like a stack of rocks that are supposed to mark or like signify or like commemorate people who have died, like out in the wild.
Slice of life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers.
Do I like these kinds of games, like Getting Over It, Jump King, games that are very punishing? Not particularly. I have not played Jump King or Getting Over It. I don't usually play games to get angry. I usually I like a challenge, but I don't like getting angry at
As a
games.
pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it, performing a sequence of quick and varied mini games.
But Cairn, being from the Game Bakers, if it is that kind of game, it's one I'm willing to try because it's from the Game Bakers, which is a studio that I really respect.
Once that calibration is complete,
And it might not be that kind of game. It might be like more focused on survival instead of like mechanical punishing. I don't know.
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way, just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit.
You like the challenge and the experience is interesting to you?
Fortunately, Callie is
yeah.
joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an
Maybe I'll have to
older
try
type of
those
pet,
games out at some
which is
point.
a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable.
This game
The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through
looks
the
very
4 unique
interesting.
districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will
Oh, the
encounter
audio
individuals
glitching has stopped
who
as
think
well,
they're maybe more
which is nice.
Hannipet sensation.
Someone must have fixed whatever was going on because it sounds like the audio glitching stopped.
So, you know, it's got motorcycles,
But yeah.
robots, there's flowers, there's pets.
I've seen
We
Getting
tried to
Over
really
It
give the
played,
story
so
some
maybe
heart
I won't
to
play
it,
that one.
And we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Although it is a very unique experience to each person. Like, the experience is in the challenge, which is unique to everyone. Pedal Runner, interesting. I'll add it to my list. I'll keep an eye on it.
Shanghai by Pollard Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Calmer, The Dark World. Oh my gosh. Oh, Karma.
嗨，各位好，我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展
This
示
looks
我
good.
才华横
I
溢的
love
月
it when
朗
indie
为我们
titles
所制
are
作的第一
able to
款
pull
游戏
off
卡玛 The Dark
graphics
World。
like this. Not watching this trailer? Fair enough. Not a big fan of horror titles. That's okay, I'm not either.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，
Like
你将了解
jumping.
到扭曲、压抑、毫无人
There's a
性
bit
的
of
社会观。
storytelling. Interesting.
This is your final chance. Please tell your decision.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，
Maybe I'll
却包含
check
了
out
令人痛心的
Jump
真
King
相。
at some point as
在这
well.
个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发
I
现
am willing
正
to
在
try
调查
anything
案
at
件
least
发生了
once.
翻天覆地的变化。
I'm just
冰冷
worried
的
that
心
the like
从此
frustration
开
would
始逐渐
outweigh the
弱化
fun. But then again, I won't know that until I try it.
这就是卡玛的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Yeah, this one's probably not for me, but it looks very interesting.
This isn't real. This can't be real.
And they said a famous YouTuber was the voice actor? Is that what they said?
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time?
I don't know.
Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50.
I've never played Spelunky either, but it's on my list of
You
games
heard
to
that
try.
correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
Oh, all inspired. Oh, yeah, there's a golf one. Huh. Interesting. Oh, you're fine, Belle. It was a nice discussion.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games.
But they're all full-fledged games. That's really interesting.
Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore.
Oh, wow.
But every single game is a complete
They're like
experience.
basically running the entire gamut of genres.
There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
Hmm.
We also
I'm intrigued enough
hardware.
to add it to my list.
We devised a strict 32 color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
I'm very intrigued
One
by
area
this.
where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were
Oh, I
happy
can
to
tell.
build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFOsoft was a company that was ahead of its time.
Oh, of course.
All of the games are unlocked.
The
from
party is
start,
getting out
so
of
you
hand.
can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer
This seems like the
fast-paced
perfect
action
game to like stream.
or thinky strategy games.
Because like
And we all
it's
have fond memories of going to
That's
a friend's
so
house
interesting.
and browsing their game library for something to play together.
was that Pong
Half
but
of
with like
UFO 50's
samurai?
games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Oh, they have multiplayer too?
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right. UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Okay. Yeah, I am extremely intrigued by that. I might have to either stream that or maybe it'd be like a 50-part let's play
Wishlist the game so that
where I
you can be
play
notified when it comes out.
one game per episode. Like maybe a first impressions of each
The
game.
developer of this next game should
That's
be a
so
pretty
interesting.
familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
51 shovelware, but they put effort into it. I feel like I've heard of Spry Fox. What have they done? Where is everyone? Spread a little kindness every day. So is this like a Girl Scout? Or like Scouts? Help your spirited bear neighbors. Gather, craft, cook, and more. I love the art style. The art style for all these games have been really nice so far. Adopt animal companions. So this is like a, just like a... maybe an adventure game? An adventure town building kind of game? Cozy Grove. Why have I heard of that? I feel like Cozy Grove...
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spry Fox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you
I might be
enjoyed
thinking of a
the
different
premiere
game.
of
Never mind.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
Forget what I said.
We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spry Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies
Oh,
on
interesting.
making this game as delightful and
What have
meaningful
they
as
made
possible.
before?
And to
Let me
bring
look
it to
them
all
up.
Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want
Oh,
Cozy Grove
okay, so
Camp
it looks
Spirit something
like...
that you can come back to at your own pace.
They
for months,
made
if not years to come.
mobile
We
games.
want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation
Oh,
whenever you use. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever.
The one game that I've heard of that I actually have on my phone is Bushido Bear.
So pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Oh yeah, mobile app store. So is this a mobile game?
Dog lover, then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser
Free for
Studio
Netflix
Tolima
subscribers?
And Publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben.
I think they
I'm the
did say
founder
that.
and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
Koira. Aww.
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a
Puppy.
beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really
Are they
at the heart of our
playing
game.
music? Or they
In
speak
Koira,
in music?
You go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument.
That's interesting. Already
You
adding
can
it to
use
my
their
list.
voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible.
This
It's a
looks
game
really
without
nice.
any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace.
I wonder how far they're going to
We
take the
can't wait to share
mechanic
more with you.
of
So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to,
like
and
musical
our upcoming
instruments
demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game.
as being like the
Thanks
primary
again,
way
and
of
we look forward to
like
sharing more
speaking and like interacting with the world. That's
I
really
love a good puzzle
interesting.
game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet, if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through.
Oh, of course.
Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy
Have I
duro
played
en una
Ethereal?
aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa.
Okay,
con
yeah, these
Phantom.
are people who
Con
know how
nuestra
to make
visión
really
creativa
nice indie
compartida,
games.
Queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger.
Okay, Arranger
Para
is already on my
Puzzling
list
Adventure.
apparently.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown.
This looks so
Always
pretty.
been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
Interesting.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time.
Sorry, I'm not talking a whole lot. I like because there's so much commentary. I want to let them.
entire
I
game
want to
world
let the devs
exists on
speak.
a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries, and dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past.
This seems like it's going to be really interesting. Like, I wonder how far the mechanic is going to go.
Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes, we follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted.
It looks like a unique puzzle game. It does.
At the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
I'd be interested to play that one on stream.
Are you okay?
Okay, so this was one of the games that was shown off in the Blumhouse compilation. I think they said their first one is Steal the Spotlight or something like that.
Empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined. What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you. Amy!
Oh boy, well it looks like she didn't protect her.
Where did you go? Hello?
Well, it looks like the Ouija board did a lot more than summon ghosts.
Just go home, Viv. I'll save you.
Oh, maybe Amy betrayed her.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy.
Oh,
here.
fear the spotlight.
So
Okay.
A few
So
months
maybe Amy
ago, this
betrayed
next
her,
game
yeah.
appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Oh, I've
Hey
seen
guys,
this
it's
one.
Josh Precisely,
This
and I'm
one
the
looks
game
so
director of
cool.
Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
This is such a unique
Hi,
concept
my name
for
is
a
Kyle
game.
McKeever, and I'm the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So you're
Watching
playing
a
the game
video
in
of someone playing
2D,
a Game Boy, and I don't know why
but the
it
world
came to
around
mind
you're
exactly,
playing
but
in the
just seeing
same
the
world
image
in
of someone
3D.
holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D.
Is that what Fez is
and
like?
3D.
And then the other part of it was
I might
the
have to check out Fez. I
controls
didn't know Fez was
from the
like that.
prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor.
Oh, that's
because
so
the level
weird.
editor is 2D, And once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry.
Hello,
out
Alex. I'm glad you could
and
join us.
creates a 3D world.
Hope your day's going well. So this is like almost
dimensions are equally important.
yeah,
You
that's
have to be paying attention to both to
that's so
get anywhere
trippy.
in the game. Because first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the 2 dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D
Yeah, this
world,
is so
there's gonna be grass in
interesting.
the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, I have Fez, but I never finished it. I'll have to check it out again.
You only see in 2D, or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side. but
It's
then
been a
you
long while.
Survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
Cross the road while texting the game. Essentially, because you have to be paying attention to both, yeah.
Pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international
I've seen this
team
game
at
too.
Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your
Yeah, this
favorite
game
animals.
is
But
it's
you know what
probably
happened here at
I'm
Night
probably not
Behind
gonna play it
Closed
because it's
Doors?
horror, but it's
I'm
very
Valentin
interesting.
Chicken, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
Oh, you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about.
What was that?
There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this
Oh yeah, the
through
Geiger
direction, textures, and environmental
or
props.
yeah, like Lovecraft aesthetic when you guys see the animals is really yeah, it's really something.
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology. The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you.
Yeah, it's some very freaky designs.
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design in their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depends on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
We really
Penguins.
hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media.
You're finally awake.
Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. You can see in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title.
Oh,
it's more than
interesting.
meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
About waiting and life. Wait for the elevator.
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus.
Does the character keep going, whoa? I don't know.
Waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character
This looks
Adam
funny.
as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay.
This looks unique. I'll add this. I'll add this to the list.
Fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100
While waiting.
levels.
100 levels, heck yeah.
Fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life.
Wait for your AP to replenish.
Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
This looks interesting. It looks like a charming little thing.
Add to wishlist on Steam. I mean, wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes. all
Okay.
vibes. With this game,
I like all the
Toronto-based
vibes.
developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Oh, those are some vibes. Psychroma. What is going on?
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
Oh, interesting.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes.
Looks like it could be
that fit
interesting.
well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are.
I mean, the
and
themes
what
and
you're
stuff seem
dealing
right
with,
up my
this
alley.
kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
the horror vibes. I don't
In our
know.
main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what like creates a rift in their ability to like connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, and like not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games.
Yeah, this looks like it could be really
It
interesting.
really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and like get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it.
Yeah, the horror
And
part of it, I'm
for
not
me,
sure
it's
if it'll be for
way
me,
worth
but
it.
yeah, the art style, the like story, it looks like it could be.
It's time
yeah,
to get
it looks like it could be
cozy.
really cool.
And this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses. Just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท
I feel like I've heard of this
ครั
one
บ
too.
จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date, and it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
Not gonna lie, this is not what I thought the game was gonna look like. This is not what I was picturing in my head when I first heard about
In
this.
this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house.
Yep, moving around like a real house.
Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely.
Meme game.
Also find these testers hiding around the
This game was
island.
developed after they
They're
came
not
up with the
looking
title.
for a date. They're no very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing.
Hello,
If you're looking
Irates?
for
I
a
hope I'm
break,
pronouncing your name right. Or
there's a
Irates?
bunch of
Irates?
fishing spots
I'm glad you could join us.
Though the local wildlife might
I hope your
not
day's
be what
going
you
well.
expected.
Oh, so are the fish cars? Got sea
It
bass.
looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So
Oh,
think
interesting.
of it more like a short hike, but stupid.
See, he just described it as a short hike, but stupid.
Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
An unexpected
You've been here for a
adventure
while? Well, I'm
awaits
glad you
in
could be
Building
here.
Relationships,
Yeah, there's no pressure to
which is
comment.
now on Steam.
I appreciate all of
What am I
the
doing,
lurkers
like?
just as much as I do the
Last
commenters.
summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic.
House Sex DLC?
It became
Apparently.
an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
What is this?
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items.
Oh, I've heard of
We
this
think
game
it's
too.
neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game,
I think
we
I have
add
this
stars
game.
with each arrangement that you
Do
discover.
I have this game? A little to the left?
And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC. A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars. Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions.
Okay, cool.
There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock.
The game was mid.
Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold,
Sadly, I have to go. All right. I'm glad you just stopped by for as long as you could. Sleepy coffee cup.
Puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky.
Hope you have a good rest of your night.
To be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be.
Hang on. Let me see if I own this game.
More cats.
No, it's on my wish list.
A little to the left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
What's it sitting at right now?
Have you ever
Overwhelmingly positive on Steam, or recently, very positive all time.
At Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
Okay. Cozy time loop game.
Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island.
It's satisfying to feel like sorting paper clips into individual compartments.
On the island and trapped inside
Honestly,
an
that doesn't sound
12-hour
terrible.
time loop. The 3 core pillars of Hello Again are exploration,
Like, it depends on how it's
conversation,
presented.
and puzzle solve.
But like,
This
I
is a
like
dense game with
puzzle
lots of
games.
strange locations and phenomena. So a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations.
Like simple puzzle games. I can get behind those if they're presented right.
As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock. From the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago.
This seems like it could be interesting.
Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
Main game is just about 2 hours. Oh. Yeah, it's really short. I don't own it. I just checked.
So,
I don't own it.
What happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
That's what I was thinking.
So our
Outer
next
Wilds.
title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure
That
game
sounds
by
very
Zurich-based
nice.
studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello,
Okay.
we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Very interesting art style. Reminds me of Far Lone Sails with its art style, because that one was also like mostly monochrome with bright reds.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering
Huh.
packages to the deranged villages. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
And what are we supposed to do with that information?
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Oh my.
But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore.
So is this like a puzzle game?
And hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
Hello, Aviation Animation. I'm glad you could join us. Hope your day is going well. Okay, so yeah, this is like a puzzle game, I think.
We're calling
Tom
to
the
all
Post
fans
Girl.
of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye.
Bye.
This next
Looks
game is
chaotic.
based in Jakarta, and it's
The art
full
style
of
is
lots of
interesting.
Life stuff, happiness, sorrow, music. It's called
Don't quite
Afterlife.
know what genre it is.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead
German
narrative
fairy tales.
designer
Oh,
of
okay.
the upcoming narrative game Afterlife EP.
Oh, I actually think this game is on my list already. It is on my list already,
About a
from
musician in
2022.
Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding
I really
want to
play
in the bustling city of Jakarta.
Coffee Talk.
This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasmi, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to the
Art
story.
style's cool as heck. Yeah,
So we
art
are
styles
more
are
than honored to
always
pick up the torch and continue his legacy.
like one of the most interesting parts to see of each
Fahmi
game.
loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to
But yeah,
all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And
the creator
all
of
these
Coffee
places
Talk
made it
passed
into the
away a
game.
couple years back, and so this is the
Places where
game
he
they're
would
like
come in, or he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet
this
his
was either the
friends,
next
or
project he was
music.
working on or a project
I've
that the
enjoyed
other
exploring
people in the
these places
studio
with
are
him,
making in his
like
honor.
we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Alfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlife EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game.
This one looks really cute. I need to play Coffee Talk at some
We're also
point.
really happy
It's
to
on
be
my
working
list as
with
well,
our,
but I haven't checked it out yet.
artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Can we play any instruments? I used to play drums back in the day. I haven't touched a drum set since high school though.
We all need a good
Now I just
mystery
focus
to
on
unravel,
singing.
and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world
Phoenix
with one of the most
Springs.
striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oiser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
Oh, this looks really interesting.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore. Life is slow.
You know how to play the kalimba a little bit? That's super
The air
interesting.
is clear. Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
I find a lot of things interesting.
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love.
Yeah.
But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
That sounds really interesting. Wow. Yeah, I keep... Games are interesting to me, guys.
The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of
This looks
3,
really cool. The art
and,
style.
one of the biggest
The
challenges was trying to
it
crack the art
reminds me
style
of Heaven's Vault
with
a little
combination
bit.
of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration. Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London
You
Games
made a few
Festival,
songs, the Kalimba?
or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really, what we saw, the value of these events like
Great
Build the
God
Devs,
Grove.
it's
Interesting.
not
A
just
Great God Grove.
being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
A kalimba is a wooden xylophone, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to the devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this.
Or maybe I'm
little
thinking of
world that
a
we created for
marimba.
you.
It's a thumb piano? Oh. And FL Studio is Fairlight Studio, right?
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
So
Hi everyone.
Devolver Direct
actually
is starting
Alex.
It's a
soon.
project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
I wonder if this is going to
We're really
overlap with
excited to
that.
present to you our new game, Days of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
How much does it cost? I don't know. Alright, talking about Fairlight Studio or the game that was just on screen.
You're okay. You're not gonna die, right?
You'll learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first.
This looks really cool.
You won't get away with it. Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now
Rings.
you'll pay for it.
Shape the story of your friends. Hey, I'm adding Phoenix Springs to my wish list. This also looks really cool though. Tides of Tomorrow.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to
Okay, I think
emergent
it's ending.
and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees,
Let me
free to
really
watch our
quick,
streams, and free
just
for
in case I'm gonna
developers to
switch this to
participate.
the.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in
We'll
other
keep this on for
showcases and events.
another
The
minute.
Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years. But for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging
I do
developers,
love discovering new
If you would like for us
games.
to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
And especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
so all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Okay, I think if that's the end, we're gonna switch to the Devolver Direct.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you.
Okay,
to
it's the
our
same stream.
generous
Okay, never mind.
Individual contributors
Okay.
and corporate sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list
It's
too.
2 a.m. for you?
A few emails today. Founding sponsors: Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our
Yeah, that's
2024
that's really late. I'm sorry.
Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf.
But yeah, I would
Devolver
want to stay up to
Digital,
see the Devolver Direct too.
Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much.
I'm very curious to see. Oh, we're gonna see another scene from Heart Machine. I know that. Other than that, I'm not sure what we're gonna be seeing.
Providing beats, interludes, musical poetry.
2 a.m. on a Saturday. Let's
We could
go.
not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey.
5 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh.
You're a genius. Check out his.
Are you just waking up or just going to
If you love
bed?
this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
All right, hang on. Or maybe it is a separate
Well,
stream.
thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Geoff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the
Oh,
creation
just woke up,
community
have a
behind
flight.
them.
Oh,
Thank you to
okay.
all the sponsors who help make Day That Is possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Dead Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
Do I need to... Hang on, let me put it on break time really quick. YouTube. Is it a separate stream? I need to find out. Devolver Direct. Oh, it came up with my own stream. Okay, it looks like... Stream 11 months ago. That's a reaction. Okay, it looks like it's the same stream. I think. Oh, PSA hydrate, yes. Yeah, I agree. It's really the timing is really inconvenient for Europe. See, I'm gonna be standing up, stretch your legs, hydrate, all that good stuff. Oh my gosh. I've been sitting down for too long. It's time to stand. I wonder if they went over? Let me, just in case, I'm gonna keep this going, but let me look at my phone. I still need to play Cocoon. Cocoon looks fascinating. Can you guys still hear me? I stood up. I don't know if you guys can actually hear me. I probably sounded very muffled. Perfectly fine? Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I keep I'm like paranoid that I'm going to miss the Devolver Direct on a separate channel. quick. This music sounds really nice. I've been hearing it very muffled because I took my headphones off. Okay, yeah, this guy is on the same stream. Okay. I just looked up someone else's stream on my phone to see if they were watching a separate video. I think we're okay. Cocoon is good. Hoping be more difficult. Patrick's Paradox is another one, or Parabox is another one that's on my list, but I haven't gotten the chance to check out yet. Every time there's a sale, or like every time I sort my like Steam wishlist by rating, Patrick's Parabox is always at the top of the list. It is one of the highest rated games on my Steam wishlist, and I really want to check it out. And Cocoon I want to check out because it's from the gameplay designer of Limbo and Inside, so even if it's like not the most difficult puzzler in the world, I still imagine it's going to be a really cool experience. So, hang on a sec. Let me actually... Does his starting at 8 p.m.? Yeah, so now we wait, I guess. Yeah, they're jamming out right now. Yeah, I keep searching it, and there's no separate live stream video. It looks like, yeah. My paranoia is just gonna keep me checking, but I think they're just running late. Yeah, even like I'm looking at Second Wind's stream, and they are still on the Cocoon music. What games do I play off stream? If I'm being honest, not a whole lot. A lot of games that I play, like when I first started the channel, like I kind of became obsessed with wanting to record all of my experiences and sharing them all. So very rarely do I play games off stream now because I just want to I want to share them. But sometimes I replay some games. Like I've played Grease a few times off stream. I've played I recently started Uncharted 3 back up. That was one that I haven't played in a while. and I recently started that one back up off stream. Other than that, there's not a whole lot that I've played that isn't for the channel. There are games that I like play for review, that I play those off stream, and then I'd make a video discussing it later. So I started Final Fantasy VII Remake for review / discussion. I'm gonna be starting. I plan on starting at some point Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. That one is apparently amazing, and I really want to review that one on the channel, or like discuss it, review / discuss. Okay, that was a nice musical performance. Now it is time for Devolver Direct. I genuinely don't know what they're going to announce. Like, that's the beauty of like Devolver streams. You never know what it's gonna be. Like, the last one they did was like Pepper Grinder, Children of the Sun, I think, was featured last year. I think Gunbrella was also featured last year. And they also all had games at the Next Fest. Like, I played Gunbrella last year. I played Children of the Sun on stream this past Games Fest back in February, and I played Pepper Grinder off stream. Oh, okay. Volvi's birthday party starting in 5 minutes. Okay. A drastic change of tone from what was just happening. Much more excited for Devolver. Yeah, same. Like, if it wasn't for Game Bakers and Neva being shown at Summer Games Fest, I might not have streamed it. I might have streamed something else, because yeah, the indie games are just more exciting for me these days. But there were a surprising number of indie games at today's Summer Games Fest. I was really happy with that. But yeah, this one I'm very excited to see what they're publishing. I actually ended up... I do want to review / discuss both Children of the Sun and Pepper Grinder at some point as well, because I ended up buying both of those. But, alright. Since we have 3.5 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom really quick. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And, yeah. Take this opportunity to stretch your legs. In 3 minutes, we will come back for the Devolver Direct. You weren't even going to see it before I started streaming? Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming to join nonetheless. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Ready to go. Definitely a release date for Angerfoot, almost certainly. But yeah, I feel like this stream has been a really good time for indie games. Like even at the beginning of the Summer Games Fest, Geoff Keighley, we're so lucky we got invited. Yeah. But Geoff Keighley acknowledged the layoffs that were happening in the gaming industry, and then talked about how inspiring it is that so many smaller studios have actually found success this year. And he brought up a list of like the top 10 best-selling games on Steam, and only 2 of them could be considered AAA titles, or like published by big studios, which were Helldivers 2 and Dragon's Dogma 2. The other 8 were indie projects, which is really cool. Okay, what does Devolver have in store for us?
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time.
Hey, same, man. Free time's hard to come by these days.
Life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship. Right
Yeah, I'm
now,
glad he acknowledged it too. It wasn't
do
much, but
have
it was something.
My interests.
I thought Volvi died last showcase.
I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games.
Hey, Lucharu.
When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my
I'm glad you could
games,
join us.
I
I hope
say
your
to
day is going well.
What a wonderful world it is we live in.
I think this is Meowsynth.
And I say thank you.
But yeah, you're just in time for the Devolver Direct.
Those who have made my life so damn fun.
That's a lot of Volvi merch. Hey, Children of the Sun.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvi's birthday. A chance for me to show
Oh, you're
my
also sick?
appreciation for somebody
I'm sorry.
who has given me so much over the years.
Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, I'm recovering.
Take
It's
Cult of the Lamb, for example.
It's
A
mild.
roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits. and must repay their debt by
This
killing
is,
the
huh.
name. It received 3
Interesting.
nominations for the 19th
Oh, new Cult of the Lamb update? But yeah, I'm actually feeling pretty okay. Besides like a stuffy nose, I'm actually not doing too bad. Could this be? Oh yeah, I was just about to ask, could this be a co-op update for Cult of the Lamb? That's really cool. Also, the soundtrack for Cult of the Lamb is amazing. Oh, it's available on my birthday. Fish Pig and the Warlocks? This is such weird vibes.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of him.
We thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on
this. What is this?
Is crushing it as the
No.
reality show, and things are heating up this week.
I think I've heard of this actually. So this is supposed to be like a Big Brother kind of game.
Of potential lovers and haters. Monday sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool. Tuesday is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together.
Yeah, I'm not going to be playing this one. This does not seem like my kind of game in the slightest.
The cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Wednesday. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex
Is Devolver a publisher? Yes, they are.
of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emile, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success.
I can almost guarantee it wouldn't be AI generated storytelling. This is Devolver would not do that. Maybe this is my kind of game. Unless these are these cutaways are supposed to be part of the lore. Interesting. Maybe it's not what it seems on the surface. Maybe I'll have to check it out. But yes, Devolver is a publisher. They're one of the biggest indie publishers out there. They're basically the American equivalent of Annapurna.
It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so
Well, that's
much
Reigns.
more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do
Plucky
next?
Squire.
Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder.
Rogue
I made that up
Foo
myself,
City
but I like
Builder.
it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies,
Mixed
set within the
pixel.
confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard.
Oh.
Fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Then play
Now
it.
that's the kind of game I would play.
I love this. This is so weird. You've only noticed the publishing play from like Raw Fury. I've heard of Raw Fury too. Raw Fury is slightly like, from what I've experienced in the gaming industry, Raw Fury is slightly smaller than like Devolver and Annapurna. This looks cool. This is a roguelike? They said? Probably like Enter the Gungeon. Tenjutsu. Going on the list. Hades who?
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world.
Well, they said the combat was
Watching
made
their team
by
win
one of the
big
people who
trophy.
did Dead Cells combat,
Yay.
so it's bound to be good.
And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are.
You like the aesthetics of that one?
Might sound
Yeah.
easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid, too scared of being judged, to look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical
Yeah.
acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the new
Alright.
eyes of 1K. It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving.
Okay, yeah. Talos Principle, I have that game.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part
Oh.
coder that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the
Segue.
test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Sarabai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment
Okay,
inspired
sweet,
by
DLC.
ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Sarabai a second chance.
I loved the DLC in the
Step
first
into
game.
the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed.
Published Bad North. I've heard of
Challenge
Bad
yourself
North.
with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious crooked tower. Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution
You
of
haven't
the
finished the
robot
first
world,
one. I
providing
have,
you
and
with
it's
a
so
new
good.
perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
I played Talos Principle a while back and I loved it. I immediately got the sequel. I really want to play it on the channel at some point in some capacity. Like, this is another one that I really want to, like, talk about. Man, this is odd. Oh, he's the boy from,
hope I'm
I
not
think.
interrupting anything important.
Is he supposed to be the boy from the show?
No. We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds.
Islands of Insight? I have not.
That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, hope you can prepare one.
This is so weird. Islands of Insight. I have not heard of Islands of Insight. Is it on my list? Let me check. Oh, it's on my list. I added it to my list in June of last year, apparently. So at one point I had heard of it. And that's what the list is for, so I can remind myself to check out games later. I know, that transition. That was wild. The trailer started playing on the Steam page and you thought it was a showcase?
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what?
He seems
first thing
okay.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few, just...
Well, I figured the no way wasn't from me not playing the game.
Like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
Sir, I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really,
201?
it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can...
No warrant. I mean, I think probable cause is a thing.
Hello, police?
I don't think you need a warrant if you have probable cause.
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation
Wellness
is
check.
often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent.
My heart machine.
Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
So this is not Hyper Light Breaker. I already love it. The vibes, the colors, the music. I love this style. Possessors. Going on the list. $2025, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit for this. But yeah, that is absolutely going on the list. That looked really good. That looked really good. So is he like in an asylum now, or did the cop get eaten? What's happening here? Happy birthday, Volvi. I don't know if this is the good ending.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
Okay.
Man, he won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volvi? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not.
Cool.
Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzard before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzard into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime.
He survived execution. He did.
You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker.
So that's what a fish pig looks like, huh?
But you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volvi!
What? No! Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Strange. Okay.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
Right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Okay. I guess he does have a family. Was that the end? Was that actually the end? At 15, apparently. Okay, I'm gonna guess that is the end. Eating healthy is important. Cuts to scene of cake. So yeah, overall, I'm gonna keep talking as if this is done. Overall, that was really cool. Across the 3 showcases, I added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 games to my list. I'm now at 989 games. And this was really nice. This was really cool. It's still going, huh? Okay. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys, I hope you guys had a good time. I know the stream was a little bit scuffed with the like skipping and some of the buffering, especially towards the beginning, but it feels like it got better towards the end. There are so many games to play. I know it's a problem. But yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call the stream there. Try to recover, try to recuperate. Like I said, my last day at my job is tomorrow, so I got to make sure I'm properly rested for that. And then after tomorrow, it's I'm going to be fully diving into the channel, at least for a couple of months. And yeah, next fest streams, more showcase streams I'm gonna be doing. It's gonna be a good time. Okay, finally someone ended stream. It looks like. I am quitting my job. Yeah, it needed to happen. It's something that yeah, I want to put my full focus into the channel and looking into voice acting right now, and that's not something I can do at the current job I'm at. And with the way things are currently going at my new at my job, it needed to happen. So yeah, I think this is going to be for the best. And yeah, just lots of that static is from my mic. Is my PC fan really loud? I have two different fans going because it gets hot in my room because of the fan. So I have like a I have my ceiling fan. I have a fan under my desk pointed at me, and my PC fan, which, hang on, let me take off my headphones. I don't know if it's loud, but it's like, it's making noise. But yeah, what you're hearing is probably 3 different fans. My mic is picking up at least one of them. It's probably this one. Hang on. Is it still picking it up? It's probably that fan I just turned off. But don't hear any segments. I mean, it's fine. It's for the streams. You're still hearing it. Then it is actually probably my PC then. Oh well. I'm gonna turn my fan back on because it's hot in here. But anyway, yeah, if it doesn't work out, I still have it. Yeah, that's the big thing. Like, I wanted to be able to devote more time to you guys and to putting out like experimenting with more stuff, like the music, like the music analysis videos and the reviews. I want to put more time towards that. And yeah, now that like it feels like people are actually here to watch, and that feels really nice. So I want to see about like doing more, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and eat some food. I'm gonna call it here. Thank you guys so much for coming to the stream and for reacting to these games with me. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, look forward to possibly some more streams on Sunday for like PC Gaming Showcase and Best Indie Game Showcase and stuff like that. So yeah, thanks again for coming, and I will see you all next time. Thank you, Luchiru, Irate, Dustin, Bell, Leo, Alex, Alux, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, And to any of you who are going to be watching the VOD in the future, or if you like stopped by the stream but couldn't make it to the whole thing, thanks to you guys as well. Your support means a lot. Any update on donations? I do plan on making a probably a Ko-Fi, because I was looking into which would be better between Patreon and Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi allows for one-time payment, so I might be doing that. I also did try to fix my Streamlabs. I don't know if it's working. There's not really a good way for me to test it, but yeah, hopefully I plan on setting it up this weekend. So there will be, if anyone is interested in making donations, I think I'm gonna go with Ko-Fi, and they're gonna be you remember Pirate Software saying Ko-Fi was better? Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Ko-Fi. So if you are interested in making donations, there is no pressure to donate whatsoever. I'm not going to, it feels weird to ask my fans for money, so I'm not going to do that. But if you are interested in making donations, there will be a Ko-Fi link coming in the future. And if it gets like enough interest, I know you're I know you're the one asking. But yeah, if it gets enough like traction for like one-time payments, if there's enough interest in like a monthly like tier kind of thing, I'll set up like tiers for like if people want to like do like a monthly kind of thing. But yeah, I will update everyone when that is properly set up. All right. Food is calling me, so I will go ahead and leave. Were there any other, just to make sure, were there any other questions before I go? Just to make sure. Go eat, stay healthy. I will. I want health. How is the Discord going? Should be, the plan right now is to drop the link on Sunday. Everything is basically set up. It's super bare bones. Just need to set up a couple more mod related things, and then I think Sunday is when I'm going to be sending out the link. Probably in a community post and then a video. Because right now I don't have the energy to record a video at the moment. So yeah, community post first, and then I'll make it a video announcement. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing all of you in there as well. So yeah, lots of cool stuff happening. I'm really excited and nervous. This is a big change that's going to be happening, but I think it'll be for the best. And yeah, hopefully everything works out. And I hope you guys enjoy what's coming. You guys are going to be seeing a lot more of me in the future. So yeah, have a good rest of your nights. Goodbye, everybody. And I will see you guys wherever you guys decide to see me next. Probably on Sunday, but we'll see. Goodbye. Good night. Farewell.